and boys, how we all doing today? Hope you're doing better than I am. Just feeling a little on the mentally exhausted side a little bit. I've taken myself a little bit of a Tylenol to hopefully deal with it, but this may be a shorter stream depending how I feel. So how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well today. Let's get into the server. Alright. So, I have been doing some testing around with the mob farm. You'll see as well, I did some cave lighting up around the area. It was dark yesterday. I spent a couple hours lighting up like a portion of the caves in the area. Not certain whether or not it has actually made an effect or not, because I know there's still plenty of caves in the area still needing lighting. But yeah, so we ate my testing and several hours of usage of this farm. So far, this right here is what I've produced in gold-wise. Of course, I want to activate the second half of the farm, because I've had no issues operationally with this farm so far, so I'm pretty sure I'm safe to ignite the upper half. But what I want to do is, of course, also figure out the bartering farm, because that's the other half of this project. The whole point of the gold farm is, of course, to be able to fuel a bartering farm. So I think we're actually going to be starting off by trying to figure out the bartering farm part of this. Let's also get some music going. We'll just continue with our playlist that we left off yesterday. My personal music playlist, my old personal music playlist. The first track that we're starting off with is Les Mis, Look Down. Okay, so I did some research on piglin bartering farm designs, but of course I want to do something that fits our needs, because I want to build it in the Nether Hub. And I just wanted to look the way I want it to look. I want it to be my design, right? I don't just want to one-for-one copy somebody else's design. That's boring. I'm not really playing then. Now am I? Not to the true spirit of Minecraft. My opinion. Also, I don't have a coffee right now. It's currently brewing. So I've actually set a timer right now to remind me to go grab the coffee once it's done, because I often forget. Yeah. Right, so let's see. Need output chests. I think we'll start with that. Per chest. Thinking 3 output chests. assuming. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I know how I can divide it. Chest boat. Put chest boat there. Its hitbox is now over all 3 hoppers here, which means things should, in theory, be divided pretty evenly into that. Push it up against the wall. Okay, that should be all I need. There. Hmm. Okay. Come on. Oh. My middle mouse click. I need to fucking replace this mouse. Blackstone. Isn't middle mouse click supposed to, I swear, middle mouse click is supposed to give you a stack of the stuff, right? I'll do things a little more manually. Do that. I can't tell if my middle mouse button is working or not here. I hear it clicking, but nothing's happening. What? That was weird. We'll do it this way. Okay, all just to test whether or not this is in fact working how I imagine it should. Yes. Okay, it is working. there we go. Welcome back, Winston. How are you doing? Okay, if I do that... Oh, not there. We need that hopper here. Summer do be like that. That do be what some global warming do be doing. I see, I see. Okay, if I put something into this hopper, does it hopper in? It does. Good, good, good. Maybe a tad overcomplicated. Well enough. Wisdom, well enough. But as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, this may be a shorter stream, just depending on how I feel, because I do feel a little mentally exhausted. Getting close to the overdose on the Minecraft. Yeah, tomorrow is Monday, so it would be a Minecraft Monday, and I'm thinking that will be the final day of Minecraft week. And then after that, I think I'm going to take the rest of the week off. Just to relax and read. Self-care and all that jazz. Excuse me. But yes, what we're doing right now is I'm trying to design a piglin bartering farm. Because the whole gold farm, the whole point of the gold farm is to fuel a piglin bartering farm. Yeah, I think the boat adds an extra layer of complication that's unnecessary. Okay. Thinking. I could just do this. That would ensure that it would be filtering right. What if I do something like this? Operate in that way. There. That's there. To either side there. that one filtering that way. Have that one filter that way. In theory, that should do it. And composter. Now, I'm not sure where would priority be in this setup. Priority, I think, would end up going to here, then to there, then to here, I think. So this chest would get filled, then this one, I think. We just hide it like that. Piglin. I think I have to do that. Because I'm going to need a comparator behind, I think. Comparator? Can you place a comparator on top of a hopper? You can. I'm going to put that. I get the positive signal. There. Okay, so where is it going? It's actually going down the middle. And to the left. Alright. Okay. Want that there. And redstone torch. There. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I want trapdoor here. That should work. And dispenser. Dispenser. stone. Black stained glass. Oh, thank you, Winston. Still broken for you? Gold. I was trying to fix it for a minute. Wait, I know the song. Wait, you're only now making a comment about the song? Yes. Yes. Good classic song from, Get what his name was. Let me check it again. Yeah, Your Favorite Martian. Or at least that was the... That's at least what he was called when he was doing music. He was also doing... Equals 3 was the name of the, channel, I think? Yes, Your Favorite Martian, indeed, Winston. Which recently, I think, has had a revival. So put that into there. If I throw an item into there, is that detected? Nothing. Hoping that that would detect that. Okay, just temporarily, we're going to put a lamp here. Some lamp. Just to test whether or not things are being detected or not. Nope, no blinking, so it's not detecting that. Okay. Yeah, I was definitely very much on the person that that would be detected. Oh, I think I know what I might need to do. Take you out. Point it. Into there. Will it detect it now if I do that? No. He still does some music and views, which is Will, because I remember watching him in high school, and now your little one watches him. Our YouTube channel being multi-generational in viewership is cool. Cool. Okay, but this does complicate matters. What if I place this on top of soluble? I don't imagine this is causing or is a source of issue, but you know, just in case. I do that. Still nothing, right? Yeah, still nothing. See, it should be detecting as long as there's something in here, right? Oop. That timer there was to remind me to grab my coffee. It should be done brewing now. See, yeah, it does detect that. If there is an item inside, it detects it, but I guess for some reason, the item's being taken out of here so quickly that I can't detect it. But yeah, be right back, go and grab my coffee. Alright, I'm back. Also, is this song playing twice or do I have it in my playlist twice? Yeah, I do have it in my playlist twice. Why? Why the fuck did I put this in my playlist twice? Okay. I mean, slightly different versions of the same song, but still. Alright. Alright, we're good. Okay, so what do I do to slow items down in this? Or do I have it operate on a different principle? Because I want to be detecting an item going through here, so the piglin's going to be standing here. He'll drop the item. It'll be sucked up into the hopper, which the hopper will detect, which is supposed to send a signal to that dropper there, which will dispense a new piece of gold. for the piglin to inspect. So why is that not working? Because I've seen other bartering farms that use this principle. If I don't use this principle, the other option is to put this dropper on a timer instead. But perfectly calibrate the timer, I would need to know exactly how long it needs to be dispensed too quickly, and you run the risk of gold despawning. Dispense it too slowly, and then you run the risk of gold, well, just losing speed efficiency. What do I have going on here? Because this is pretty much the same mechanic right here. This one runs off the same principle of an object coming through and detecting that. See, this one's able to detect that hopper just fine. So why is it not working here? What is functionally different here? That hopper back. Don't suppose if I just add another hopper and read off of that, it would just suddenly start working, would it? I mean, if it does, I don't get why, but it's guess what we'll have to go with then. That there. No, nothing. I'll do this. So, not detecting it. Why? Why? Why won't you detect? Why does that work, but that doesn't? I mean, the only thing particularly different is the fact that the hopper it's reading is one that's pointing sideways into a different hopper. So, whatever you try to read off of that hopper then. All items are still going to have to go through this hopper anyways. Right? So... still fucking nothing. To what is basically an identical situation as to over there. Why the fuck are you still making noise? I just turned hostile mob sounds off. Wait, no, wrong button. Yeah. Set it to peaceful. That way we don't have to all these bloody slimes. Okay, but yes, why is this not working? I don't intentionally close the world, but let's see if that somehow fixed. Oh, that's interesting. There was several items at once. That may provide us with a possibility. Because the issue is, of course, if we knew it was several items going in all the time, this wouldn't be a problem. But that's not going to be the case. And if there's a single item by itself, it goes through too fast. Let me do a quick Google search. Throttling hopper Minecraft. Excuse me. Bartering farm. Let me look up bartering farm, see if I find anything, any images that show the machinery. Well enough. That's pretty much the same mechanic I'm trying to use here. I'm confused. I am very, very confused. I've got an idea though. Because a lot of these designs seem to be using a hopper that's reading off of a hopper that is pointing into a chest. So what if I put barrel right here? And then resort back into there. Hopper there. Will that work?
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Still does not work. Well, thank you for the milk. Shit. See now, if I do this, dust there. Detects that, but it doesn't detect from here. It only detects when I put in a mass number of items. It's here. It will detect when just a single item goes in. The fact that this barrel shouldn't be changing things, right? Chest there. Try again. Nope. Doesn't work. Oh, right, because it's not actually going that way. It's bypassing this entirely. It's going straight into there. Okay, okay. Priority's down, not sideways. So how do I change this arrangement to my benefit? It's just by rebuilding this from the ground up. Yeah. Let's try a different division system. That's there. Classic song. That there. Lock there. time. Plop, plop. There, that works. That works. Okay. We've got a principle of how this is going to work now. Still no idea why our first design wasn't working, but as long as we get a working design in, that's all that matters. It was such a wild time when this song was like fucking everywhere. Okay, so if I put that there, simulate Piglin dropping an item they've traded. Is that not being detected anymore? What the fuck? Why is it not working anymore? Because something we've just done has caused this thing to no longer work. Why? Be that block, could it? It was that block. what's causing it to not work. Or, actually, no, what's up is that we're only getting a weak power signal. We're only getting a power signal of 1. So it wasn't broken. I just couldn't see it flashing before. Alright. I did that. That first lamp should light up. Yes, okay. So what I need is to make the signal stronger. Peter. That. Now it should, in theory, work. Yes. Although it's flipping that, which is unintended. I don't want that to flipping. So, how is that getting powered? This needs to stay up so that the gold isn't being flung into there. Maybe just move the signal behind. Well, probably doesn't fix it. Yeah. Okay, so it's getting powered through the dispenser, I think. Which was not a thing I was aware could happen. Just to verify that. If I take out the dispenser, nothing will happen now. Correct. So it's being powered through the dispenser. Alright. Yeah. There is another option, I believe. So if we have the piglin sitting on top of a carpet, I will make them slightly taller, which will mean they can actually grab from a block higher. So I understand. Options. Which is best option though? So if I do that, unfortunately I have to actually difficulty. Yeah. I wish I could just turn off just the slimes because they're goddamn annoying in a flat world. Okay. Piglin. Wait, fuck. I can't test this here because we're in the overworld. Crap. I think we can make this work, but at the same time, I feel like it's getting way more complicated than it needs to be. Far smaller designs. And getting this to fit in where we need it to fit is also probably going to be very complicated if we go with this setup. So let's try a new setup. A far simpler one. One with just one output chest that we could expand. Expand it in a more traditional way rather than expanding it at the start. We just do this. That. There. Expand that way. read off of you. Put that there. Up. Up, up. Put the dispenser above his head and just rely on him being able to catch the gold as it's in the air, rather than setting it on a spot for him to pick up. Which would induce some inefficiencies where some of the gold will end up in the output chest, but that may be just something we have to just live with. That. Here's a question. If I put that there, button there, will that fire? It will. Okay, that's actually excellent, because the other thing that I was worried about was manually triggering the system to get it going. Because once it runs out and we refill it, we then have to manually trigger it. That simplifies that immensely. As long as this part works. So if I toss that into there, nothing happens. Why does nothing happen? Right. That's happening because we're using, that was a repeater, not a comparator. Let's try that again. There we go. It works. It's working! Yeah. There we go. Excellent. All right, there we go. And from the front, here, I can do a manual trigger there to get things going. But nothing happened that time. Oh, because the button was... I know why, because the button was still powering that when that thing flashed. If I put some sort of delay or had a faster button, that would do the trick. Alright. I just realized what we're listening to. This is a very sus song. Just suffice to say my tastes were, well, they were tastes when I was a teenager when I made this playlist. I won't delve deeper into that. Okay, let's see. Button speed. Let me check button speed. Speed. Minecraft. Stone is the fastest button. Okay. We're using. But in theory, this wouldn't be a problem anyways. Let's just experiment by putting a piglin into here. He'll turn into a zombie, but he should be able to get a trade-off first before he converts. Need a living piglin. There. I do that. Yeah, he catches it. Inspecting. When have I had? And he converted. Okay. That just had an interesting thing I didn't consider. What if the piglin drops multiple items? Because I know that is a thing. They can drop like several pieces of blackstone, for example. If I just spam in a bunch of items, what happens? Well, it should still be fine, yes, because it'll be inspecting the item for like 5 to 10 seconds, which means I just plenty enough time for the system to clear itself and be ready to fire again. All right. I think this will work. Now, the real issue is going to be finding and capturing a piglin and putting it into there. That's going to be a challenge in itself. Okay, a couple other things to check. Test. Input. The input. How we're going to load the system. That's also important. Do that there. Then I can do something fancy ceiling-wise there. Or just put in the gold. Yeah, just put the gold into there. Which automatically filters it into there. Then I just do that. Nothing happened. Why did it not dispense? After reading this, it should have dispensed. Oh, right. Because the button is causing issue. I need something to be testing this. I need something faster to simulate. Monostable circuit. Okay, those pictures are no longer working. Tiny pictures image no longer available. Fuck off. Okay. Need a short redstone pulse. Okay. And craft short redstone pulse. Is lots of designs, but they're all very expansive, complicated designs that I know exactly what I need to do. A super genius. Using observer. Observers give very short pulses, yes. Temp block there. There. No. There we go. There we go. Exactly what I needed. Something that gives a very short pulse to testing that this is indeed working. The observer observed me removing that block in front of it. I gave it a short pulse, and this thing now works until it's empty. Perfect. On the real machine, we don't need this observer. It's just for this redstone testing world that we needed a shorter pulse to simulate the system. The observer's only needed if we're testing it without a piglin. Once there's a piglin in, having a button on the front will be no problem. Okay, so let's see. How do I want to fit this in? Another hub. The machine is simple, but the most complicated process of this whole thing is going to be getting a piglin into there. That's going to be the complicated bit. Okay. Just brainstorming, trying to think of any other potential issues. Something else just came to mind. Because of course I want this to make this look beautiful and all that, but the thing is, the spot that I've got pinned down in the nether hub for this is the center line is between two blocks. It's not. The center line isn't on a block, which means is no matter what we do with this, it's going to be off kilter. Just trying to brainstorm what I can do about that. Because I'll show you what I mean. We go here. You missed the very beginning of the stream, so you may miss some of the stuff that I've done here. Built a furnace here for smelting down the swords, and I also built a nether hub connection. I'll show you what's going on nether hub wise. Okay, so here's the new southern highway. Still not done, and I've decided not to get it done yet until I've had this whole stuff done. You can see I actually initially tried the first portal I did actually didn't work because this portal, I tried connecting it here, and it just connected me into the portals inside the farm, unfortunately, so I had to move it to this side, which means it's actually about 50 blocks off the overworld coordinates, but that's apparently still close enough for it to connect, but it might disconnect itself sometime in the future. But I'm thinking of putting the piglin birding farm behind this, so that we have to literally walk through the portal into this area right here. So like right here is where it'll be. That's the old highway that we're abandoning, so if we end up cutting into it, that's fine. But do you see what I mean? It's a 2-block center space right here. Meaning the farm would either have to be sitting here or sitting here. It can't be sitting in the middle between the two. Which is going to be super fucking annoying to me because my OCD will simply not allow that. So what do I do? What do I do? I could just have this like be a sort of like a foyer and actually have the farm right here. That would fix it. That would solve my issue. I mean, that's probably the only reasonable way to do this, I think. Yeah. Right. That is what we is gonna do is. Alright. So, I'm just gonna figure it out. Oh, interestingly, when I did this original day out, right here for the portal that ended up not working, it was not a complete waste of time because in this very small area of netherrack that I dug out here for that, I found 3 pieces of ancient debris. So that was real poggers there. So, and if we're lucky, there'll be more in behind here in the area where I'm just about to dig out. Also, this whole foyer area that we're going to do, that's also going to allow us to put a bit of a manual storage area where I can store away the drops in an organized manner from the output chests. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's check. How tall is our mechanism? How tall is it? Machine. That'll help us decide the size of the room. Okay, so if we include the chest that's buried on the ground right there, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks tall. 6 blocks tall. Okay. Also, we're going to need to name this piglin, so we need a nice name for the piglin. Okay, this space is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks tall. Okay. Fine. Also, how many different items can a piglin actually trade out? That's something I'm actually also not certain of. Let me check the wiki. Bartering. Oh yes, this song, of course, by the way, from one of the saddest animes out there, Angel Beats. Have you ever seen it? I'd highly recommend it, but also be prepared to be emotionally destroyed and traumatized. Okay, let's see. There is 1, 2... Effectively, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 items. 17, possibly 18, depending on how you count them. I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, if we count the splash potions and regular potions that they can drop as two separate items, that's 18 items, which gives us an even number, which can help us figure out our space here, because I want a double chest for each. Okay, so 18 double chests, which equates to what's 18 times 2? 36. Right? Yeah. Yes, 36. So let's grab 36 chests so that we can figure this out. "36 chests. Plus, of course, the machine itself also needs chests. Okay, so it's 36 for the manual storage. We need 2 double chests for the output of the machine, and 2 double chests for the input of the machine. Yes. We need 2 hoppers for the output and 2 hoppers for the input. We need 1 dispenser. We need a comparator. We need... how many torches? I don't remember. Let's check. Two. 2 plus the redstone dust. Two of those. Alright, alright. Okay. And I want some black stained glass. Stained glass. There's some main build blocks, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to use similar or related build materials to what I've already got set up in the vicinity there. Oh no, another depressing song. Yeah. Prepare your handkerchief for crying. Something else that we should also get a name tag if we come across a piglin while we're building this. And I know what we're going to name this piglin. Name him Walter. what's the name of the pig eating Shaw's Web? Wilbur, I think. But no, Walter is a different reference. A series of videos on YouTube for Sea of Thieves. There we go. Sounds like normal cat behavior. Oh, the sound effects have stopped working. Give me a moment, I have to research some programs. That song would make me cry as a child when I was younger. Alright, does it work now? You can hear me, right? Testing, yeah, my audio levels should come through. Okay. Does the button work now? It does not. Okay. I tried to see if I could just restart just voice mod, but it seems I need to restart both voice mod and my stream deck. Give me a moment. Shutting down again. There we go, now it's working. Alright, we're good. Fixed it. This is an annoying as fuck bug that I hope I can figure out how to fix soon, TM. Need me some, red, nether brick. Imagine I'm just going to continue pretty much a similar color palette, at least for the walls, I think. Get a baseline. See, if I did this so that on the outside it looked normal to the arrangement of the hallway. See, that would look pretty normal with how things are normally built here. If you go through the portal, you then end up in this area. So if I'm changing the palette at all, I need to figure out the transition to somehow include this. Because ideally, I would like this to be more aesthetically attuned to what we got going on at the gold farm than what we got going on in here. Although a mixture of the two styles would also be doable. This, I think I'm going to need to grab some of the blackstone. Figure it out. Some polished. Basically grab a sampling of everything. So I need a crafting bench there, so we go. Alright, there we go. Should be sufficient of a sampling. Materials. Thank you, with some stretching. And hydrating. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay. And that one I can't remove because it's visible there. Okay. Alignment of the chest, let's see. So, 18 chests, and I want to arrange them in a way that we have a centered room that is centered on a block and not in between blocks. So we probably need to divide the chest with a pillar, or have some sort of design of the chest that segregates them by pillars, but that way one of the pillars can act as the center line. Alright. So 18. 18 can be divided in which ways? 18 can be divided. What can 18 be divided evenly into? Divided by 2, you get 2 sets of 9. If you divide it by 4, you get how many? See, 18 divided by 4. That's not an even number. Okay. 18 can divide by 6, can it? Yes. Get into sets of 3 that way. Could do that. 3 chests per section. Six sections and 3 chests per section. That'll give us 18. What other number? Any other numbers we can divide 18 evenly into? Divide it into 2. We could divide it into 9. We could divide it into 6. What else? Six and 9. Factors of it. That's the term, factors. Remember, it's been way too long since I've been in high school. Remember the term factors. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, and 9. Alright. Factor that we want to divide it into, we want it to divide it into even. An even factor number, I think, would be most easy to work with. So I think 6 will be our number. 6 instances of 3. 3 here. 3, 3, 3. And of course, we could also put chests onto this side as well. Okay, so one column, next column here. I just don't know if I want the chest to be sitting here or if I want the chest sitting here. To flesh out the design first further before I can decipher that. Ooh, ancient debris. And I suspected we might be ending up breaching into this hallway, which is this abandoned hallway. So, that's not a problem. Okay, we're gonna have to place that temporarily just to store the netherrack. Okay, so if we have 3 here, and then another 3 here, that'll give us our 6 columns of 3, which will give us the 18 chests we need total. Right. We do it this way. The center of this area would have to be here. Yeah, center would have to be here. We did it this way. Either that, or we instead use this as a center and have just 2 columns here and 4 columns that wall. So do we go 3 and 3? Or do we go 2 and 4? I'm gonna have to send together to me, so I'm not sure which I should do. I mean, the only negative of doing 3 and 3 is then I have to figure out something I'm going to do with this space here, because the room's going to be occupying this space. I just have to figure out something creative to do with that, is all. In fact, I could actually move one of the columns to over here as well. So instead, it would be 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I think that is what we might do is. Alright. So yeah, if we follow that pattern there. Good thing I checked. It's a double! Oh, baby, a double. Not a triple, right? Triples do happen, but very rarely. Not just a double. By the way, the ancient debris that I dug up over there, one was a double, one was a single. That's how I got 3 that I mentioned. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. This song brings me some memories. One of my very, very few positive memories of my mother. Because both me and her really like the song. So there we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Honestly, I have no idea who Kilroy is. All I know is this song. I don't know the lore. This is another song I would add to the long list of songs I wish to one day do a cover of. It's called Evil Food Eater Conchita. Well, of course, I would have to rewrite the lyrics to a gender bend of it. This is a nice song, but and kind of like a grotesque kind of nice song. If you don't know this song and want to know what I'm talking about, just look it up. It's called Evil Food Eater Conchita. I'm thinking we'll have the chests here, the backdrop of another brick. Oh, Snuffle seems like it, so unsurprising. Definitely would expect this to be a song Snuffles would vibe to. I should. There we go. That's going to be the manual storage of this place. Halo Forward onto Dawn. Possibly the best example of Halo in live action. Far superior to the Halo TV show on Paramount, and arguably better than Halo Nightfall as well. I wouldn't be surprised if you've never heard of Halo Nightfall. Very few people ever saw it. Yes. Okay, so Halo Nightfall is sort of where the character of Spartan Locke came into existence. He was the main character of Halo Nightfall. Let me actually look up pictures so I could help give you some context. Okay. Halo Nightfall. Yeah. Halo Nightfall. So there we have Locke as the main character, although I believe at this stage in his life he was an ODST and not a Spartan yet. Yeah. The plot of it is basically, if I can recall correctly, it starts off with him and others stopping a Covenant terrorist setting off a bioweapon at a human city. And then for some reason they had to go to one of the fragments of the Halo of installation 04A. For some reason they had to go there. I can't remember the logical reasoning they had to go there. What plot MacGuffin it is they needed to retrieve from there. I don't know, one of the more interesting things that was shown off in this was Hunter. Yeah, I guess there were some surviving hunter worms on this installation, and they had to fight against just hordes of these worms, interestingly enough. Which was very unusual behavior for the Melagoro. Or just worms acting the way they were, which was very interesting. And also, Halo Nightfall also introduced a new alien species, an entirely brand new alien species, which honestly looks more like a Star Trek alien species than anything. Let me see if I could remember what the Unmet, I think is what they're called. No. Halo Nightfall. Ricky, what was the name of the species? But yeah, okay. Yonhet. Produced the Yonhet species, which kind of looks like a half-breed between human and foreigner. If that is actually true and they are indeed a half-breed between the two, that would have some very interesting implications. But so far, the lore on them, whether or not that description is accurate or not, is a bit unknown. But you can see here the costume that they had for the on-net that they had in Halo Nightfall. Looks very much like something you would expect to see in Star Trek than Halo. But the lore on the Yonnet is basically that they're part of something known as the Covenant Fringe. The Covenant Fringe are apparently a sort of a subset of Covenant of species whose populations were extremely small and not significant enough to see any military involvement as such, and both those conditions meaning that humanity basically never encountered the Yawnet during the period of the war, had no idea they existed. There are actually 2 such species in the Covenant Fringe. But the TLDR of the Yawnet is basically the Covenant equivalent to Ferengi in terms of what they're good at. They're smugglers by trade, which makes them very similar to the Kigyar, which are pirates by trade. But these guys seem to be more specialized towards the smuggling and trading, whereas the Kigyar are more specialized towards piracy. So it wouldn't be surprising to seeing them work together, or doing a lot of trade deals with each other. But the Covenant Fringe include one other species. What are they? The Dazrim. The Dazrim. Now, the Dazrim are very interesting, and I hope to see something about them, but currently the Dazrim only exists in one single piece of literature for Halo, and it is the Halo Encyclopedia of 2022. I mean, you can read about them if you want, but basically their home planet is a planet that was rich with Forerunner artifacts, and the Prophets, seeing their value in that and the Dazarim's skill in usage of Forerunner technology and its integration into their society, made it so that the Prophets wanted to keep the Dazarim a secret, even to the point of executing entire crews of ships just to keep the secret of their existence. So, certainly some very interesting potential for lore, including the Dazarim. But now that the Prophets are basically extinct, well, at least the Covenant Prophets or Sanchayum, their species, should go with their name, Sanchayum, because all Prophets are Sanchayum, but not all Sanchayum are Prophets. Prophets are basically extinct. Sanchayum, not so much. As far as I'm aware, there's probably only very few Prophets left, if at all. I know one of the books that I read recently, Broken Circle, Halo Broken Circle, featured a particular Prophet who sort of took the elite side in the Great Schism rather than the Prophet side in the Great Schism, which is why he's still alive by the end of the war. But he, as far as he knew in the book, he was basically the last living Prophet. All the other Prophets, if they're alive, they're in hiding. There's still, of course, his species, the Sanchayum, the book didn't touch on whether or not... Well, the book touched on the early days of the Covenant. The book sort of took place in 2 different eras. It first took place in the era of the formation of the Covenant, and it included a plot going to the Sanchayum homeworld, where the Prophets sort of are like their own sect that's separated from the Sanchayum species, and they became sort of they were having genetic issues because of that, and so they needed to go to the prophet, to the Sanshayum homeworld in order to kidnap some ladies to, well, diversify the bloodlines in the books. But that happened in the early part of the book, where it was in the, early years of the Covenant, and the book didn't cover whether or not anything happened to the Sanshayum homeworld in the era of the Covenant, in the 2500 or so years that the Covenant existed, to modern day. So whether or not anything happened is unmentioned. So the Sanshayum homeworld could still be having, well, their own population, who were never part of the Covenant. So that's something that could still be touched upon. If assuming the Covenant and the Prophets decided to honor their agreement of separation with the rest of the Sanshayum species for the entire duration of the existence of the Covenant, then there would still be a population that I imagine would have technology levels pretty similar to that of humanity, because the big disagreement with the Sanshayum was whether or not they should use Forerunner technology or not. The Prophets obviously decided that they should use Forerunner technology. The rest of the Sanshayum decided that they were too sacred to be touched and they should be left as is. And that was the big disagreement. And so the species separated on that regard, on that matter. And they left the Sanshayum world by stealing the Forerunner key ship Dreadnought, which is the key plot point ship, Forerunner ship used in Halo 3 to activate the Ark. And was the heart basically, and power source of High Charity until that point. High Charity was kind of built around the key ship. And the usage of the key ship was also how they were how the Prophets were able to militarily defeat the Sangili, and how they ended up in the leadership role of the Covenant as well. Center is here, which means I need to do something about this. Let's do the center here. Center between these points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jenny, welcome. How are you doing? We are just discussing some deep lore of Halo. Sad but good. Ah, she. The sensor to be here. Need to put all there. Oh, there. Yes. this would be wide enough for the machine. Yes. Pushes back a bit. There and there. Some shroom lights. I may have put them back into storage though. No. No. Nope. Okay. They are indeed back in storage, I think. Where's storage? There. 6 to netherrack we have. We'll look a couple. What the fuck? The fuck was that noise? Oh, I know what that noise is. It's a baby drowned. Where the fuck is a baby drowned? No, that's a regular drowned. Where's the baby drowned I'm hearing? Oh, no, 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 no. That's not. I'm hearing the parrot mimic the sound of the drowned. Because that's a thing parrots do. They mimic the sounds of mobs they hear nearby. Okay. I mean, yes, it is cool. I just wish parrots were a little more useful. Because you can have a parrot sit on your shoulder, okay? Which is a cool feature, but the moment you jump, they get off. If they didn't jump, you could just have a parrot be with you to act as a danger sense of sorts. But no, they have to make it so that the parrot is pretty much fucking useless because you have to carefully walk anywhere and everywhere you go just to be able to have it with you. Hold up. That's not weird. Have I messed up this side? Spacing? I think I have. Yeah, I need to push these back one. Oops, okay. Yeah. That. There, now I can take them out. Now that's correct. Which means I need to set this back as well. Got the chest behind the red brick there, but we have the chest in line with the red brick there, which is wrong. That to be centered is there, but that just does not look right with how that's spaced. I move those both over by one, Now, it would not be centered with this space, but it would be centered with that right there, which is cringe. Hmm. Want to center it here. I think the issue here is this pillar not aligned? It is. Okay. Took that out. This is just temporary, just so that I've got a visual indicator of center line with that pillar. Is there a way for me to be able to have 3 blocks of space on this side as well? I could if I remove this pillar entirely. At which point I might as well move those chests to being over there. Never mind. Ultimately, that's probably going to be better. Good mistake again. CP set further back. Three, 1, 2, 3, all right. Don't know what I'm doing here. It could have extra storage. Maybe. This was unintentional, but I kind of like having the black color scheme there. Black wool. Let's make that an intentional feature. And again, I do want this to be spawn proof, this whole place. Is that actually a good idea? Probably not. As aesthetically pleasing as it may not work. It's unsafe for me to do it that way. Unless I put buttons on it. If I were to half slab this floor, it would make this place safe. Just gotta figure out how I'm going to integrate that to the design. Could permanently live there. No, can't. this spawn proof. I need a spawn proof. I know what I want. Need some material though. Don't have it. Chiseled nether brick. I think will suit this area quite well. Do I have any? How do I even make it? It's probably from taking slabs, which I should have here. There. Yeah. There we go. I don't think I've ever even used chiseled nether bricks. Have I even crafted them before? Not sure. Let's check the statistics screen. Kind of curious. Items. Times crafted 24. Well, I just crafted 12, so clearly I've crafted 12 of them before. No idea when and where, though. So we just switching. And we're good. And hydrating. Oh, thank you. I'll do another hydrate. And I'll do another stretch as well. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate. Thinking doing that there. Oops. Like so. Yeah, that's not a good reason, I'm sorry. Bend or break me, I've got reach any star. Got fears of the heart. Heart will take me. Maybe do the same above. Similar. we put another brick stairs here, maybe? Yes, back when Ruby music was good. Then I got in the hallway. The stairs start here instead of up there. Would still do that. Mirror, mirror, what's behind you? Keep me from the things I see. I drive it all the world, but won't you hide me, hide from me? Mirror, mirror, tell me something. Who's the loneliest of all? And back when the music had songs that were like actually thematic to the character's fantasy story reference. Mirror, mirror on the wall for Weiss. Those were the good times. What am I looking for? Why did I come here? I think I was just on autopilot and I came here for no reason. Black stone ceiling. That could work. Wait, I can't open that chest. Shit. Okay, did a goof. Right, so put slabs there instead. Now it can open. Yep. Oh, I've not heard this song in eons. It's been 40,000 years since I last heard this song. Not sure what I'm doing in the corners. Alright. That texturizes it a little bit. Very nicely. Very nicely. The fuck do I know this song from? Or at least... I think this song was just in a lot of HMVs back in the days, I think. I know what I want to put here, but I don't have it on hand. Some nether brick wall blocks. Keeping an eye out for any piglins spawning every time we cross, because they only spawn occasionally. Getting the piglin in may be something I have to do off stream potentially, just because we require a gigaton of luck for one to spawn. Zombies? No. There we go, we got a living piglin right here. How about you? Shall this become Walter? This one right here? No. So it's just because I don't think I've got saturation set up well enough that I could contain Walter. Over here yet. It's definitely probably in my best interest to wait for getting the piglin until we are actually at the stage where we can put the piglin into the machine. Plus, it would be nice if we could get a piglin that was like in full armor, just for the aesthetic, because that would be cool as shit. Welcome back, Winston. Do the same thing here, maybe. That'll have to do. That's not bad. Not bad. copper there. Chest. Copper there. This is where the piglin will be standing for all eternity. Thank you, Winston. Burger King. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see this up in case any of it's visible. Honestly, not sure if it'll be or not. No idea how much of this is going to be coming visible. Final product, so it's better just to get an acceptable build material in behind. Goes there. Torch there. Let's see where the redstone dust goes. Did I not bring a dust? I did not bring a dust. Okay. Also, just temporarily, we'll be placing that torch there to lock this hopper. Like that. So it's not automatically being shifted because in order to track the piglin here, we're going to drop some gold directly on this hopper and we don't want it being sucked in yet. So that the piglin will be attracted to this and come over here and start inspecting gold that will manually drop on top of the hopper. Then we can unlock. Once he is imprisoned for all eternity, we can then unlock the hopper. I do need a dust. Give it a move. Dust. Oh, there's the dust, and the only thing we need to finish this machine, or at least its ability to operate, is moving that redstone torch from there to there. Once we have our prisoner. Just temporarily, I am going to throw the torch up there so that we can just, first of all, verify that the machine is indeed working and I've not messed anything up. So... Okay, so if I... close there. And... yep, it is indeed working. I am missing one thing, a button. Button. For manual starting the machine. Confirming that does indeed work. Yes, it does. Excellent. And more blackstone. Raw blackstone. Mm-hmm. Winning move is not to play. Okay. Think we are in a state where we can go find Walter and get him imprisoned. Got my glass. I need to get some gold. Grab some couple stacks of gold. By the way, in my testing, just for if you're interested, in my testing of the farm thus far, the gold at the top right here is the gold that I got from killing the piglins, crafting some of the nuggets into that. The gold at the bottom here is what I got from smelting down the swords. In addition. So, if you're curious about that statistic, I'm actually curious about the number right here. So let's see, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 7 times 64. 7 times 64. I'm curious as the percentage value of that, the swords. Okay, that's 448 plus 42. Okay, so 490 gold from the piglins themselves. 490 ingots. Compared to... Well, actually, let's divide this down to nuggets so we get exact values. So multiply that by 9. That is 4,410 nugget value. 4,410 nuggets. 20 times 9 equals 180 plus 6. 54. So, 54 swords worth 4,410. Divide that by 54 equals... No, I got that wrong. Reverse that. 54 divided by 4,410 nuggets. Multiplied by 100. 1%! Okay. 1.2%. Okay, so maybe it might not be worth it. Smelting down the swords gives me an additional 1%. 1.2%. Really? Is that it? 1.2% increase by smelting the swords. Yeah. You're gonna have to give me a big ol' think about that, whether or not that's worth the effort. Okay, so to get a piglin into here, I'm gonna need to create a ladder, and I'm gonna need to temporarily disable this portal. Okay, so I need the piglin. To find the piglin, we're going to lead it up here, lead through here, and over to here. Also, we need a staircase that the piglin can follow. Okay, I won't waste a name tag until we've got our prisoner in place, just in case something happens in the interim. Okay. So we're looking for a piglin anywhere along these floors. There. through here? No. I think shifting dimensions will also help us reset the bonds. So I've noticed that every time we went to our base and came back, the mobs that were existing, just vibing, were different. Nothing. This is going to be the time-consuming process. Got some zombies here. Any living? No. Oh, here we go. We got one. And not too far away either. Hello, good sir. Like some gold. piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Good sir. You missed a piece of candy. There we go. Love how the boots that he bartered away in the trade, he then just put them on. There we go. Welcome to your forever home, Walter. Let me go collect everything that he parted me. Ooh, this soundtrack. This was from a game that had so much potential, but unfortunately, it got abandoned by the devs. This was for, space engineers, right? Yeah, I know you know about space engineers, but they had a spin-off game called Medieval Engineers. And this was from the OST to that game. Yeah. And it featured some interesting and completely different physics than what space engineers had. Having, well, gravity being for structural integrity of the structures you had built. That was a thing, which really set the game apart from space engineers, and it's a shame that they eventually abandoned it. Okay. final actual test whether or not does this machine work. Do that. It works. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now let's just finish decorating this place, shall we? Also reignite the portal. I don't have Limb Steel on me. Oops. Thinking maybe add a little bit more glass in the front here. And we'll grab that something steel we need. Also do with a ender chest in there. I'm not sure what for. I can't imagine much need for an ender chest, but it's always, of course, a good thing to have an ender chest nearby. Just generally good, you know? We'll just grab the ender chest because it'll have something steel inside it already. Also, let's grab item frames. I need 18. Look at that, I had a stack of 18 right there already. Okay. And you're just open the glass. Couple more there. That should do it. Oh, this is another. This is a song from an anime that I wish had a second season. Hold again. Edotama. It's such a cute anime. It really is, and it deserved more. This anime, I think, also sort of acted as a advertisement for a game as well. But what you're listening to is just basically the trailer for the anime. But basically, the TLDR of the anime is that all the 12 zodiac signs, they're actual. They have avatars of theirs, so to speak. They are godly beings who are, of course, because it's anime, they are anime girls. And the main plot is about a different godly being who wants to join the 12 zodiacs. This being the cat, wanting to join the 12 zodiacs. So, well, it's basically turned it into the 13 zodiacs. that's a very brief summary of what happens. And the reason she wasn't part of the 12 Zodiacs in the first place was due to a betrayal by a rat Zodiac. But it's a really adorable anime because they... it's hard to describe. It's better if you just see the trailer, and I think you'll know what I mean. Soil. Wait, sand. Oh, black stone is something they give. Boots. Obsidian. Burning. Changes. Spectral arrows. Marbles. Potions. Actually, we'll put water balls here. Move quartz to here. And the pearls. String. And of course, the also desirable speed. Books. What else are we missing? Where's that page I had? Did I close that page? Must have closed it. Okay, we are still missing. Iron nuggets. Another thing they trade. And the iron boots. Oh, machine's empty. Getting the iron nuggets, they're there. There we go. The only thing we're missing are the boots, which he did trade me, but then he picked them up and is wearing them now. So the extra chest we're going to store here is for additional gold storage if I've got more gold than what can fit into there. And any other miscellaneous things I may need to keep at hand. There we go. And you still connect correctly, right? Yep. Good, good. Honestly, I thought it was going to be a lot harder to get this guy into inside. Surprised to be certain, but a welcome one. I don't recognize this. Yeah, it is. I guess we got to the end of the playlist and it just decided to play something that YouTube thinks I'd be interested in. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Pirates of the Caribbean music. So we'll still probably listen to this, it's just we reached the end of my playlist. The list feels short. Maybe there's like a missing songs, I think. There's probably a bunch of missing songs that over the years have gone down. So I'll need to go and see what is missing. See if I can find out what the dead links are. The DMCA songs that are now gone from the list. See if I can ID them and get them re-added to the list. What? This can live beside the chest. Like that. So, just 2 chests. And I need a bunch more slabs. Oh, and chests. I forgot chests. Shit. The same. Yes, I'm just missing. Alright. That's long. It'll despawn. 5 minutes. Or just do that. Almost. Just got that out. That out. Put some black stone in its place. There. Excellent. I might want to put some gilded blackstone mixed into the ceiling though. The visual intrigue. Just where have I left it? Above ground, I think. What the fuck? Didn't know these guys could just chill underwater. Did it freeze? Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this is all the gilded blackstone I have left. Just 13 pieces. Until we do more disassembly of that bastion. There we go. I think that pretty much completes this place. Whoa, no. Still need the chest right there. Can't prematurely say that, otherwise I will be haunted by such lies until the end of my days. Take this chest. Take this chest. There we go. Now is done, kinda, except for the boots that I still need to put in there. But that has to wait until he actually gives me said boots. Alright, so to that end, I'm going to actually grab all the gold we've generated at the gold farm thus far and bring it over. There. means I also want to ignite the upper half of the farm. Because in all my testing of it, it was pretty solid. There's only one security risk with it that I've found, and there's nothing I can do about it, and that's if a chicken jockey baby piglin spawns, which is incredibly rare, but they won't immediately escape, but once I swing the sword at them, they will get out. But that's such a minor inconvenience, and the fact that they'll already be hurt by the first swing, I found it to be a non-issue. Just means I can't completely AFK at the farm is the... If I were to set up an auto clicker, I wouldn't be able to completely AFK at the farm, unfortunately. But I think that's fine. That's fine. I actually gotta move some of this out of the way. Because the beacon is actually in the way of being able to ignite that last portal there. Which is fine. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else I actually need this beacon here for. Do glass. There. Now the beacon's out of the way. Okay, let's get this shit ignited. Here's a good question. If I... the side... it does that... Good, that still works. It was a point of concern. And I should have brought a bloody purple. I can do that. Just have to jump out of the farm and then jump back in. The last section. Okay, ender pearl. address is down below. You angry at me? No. Yeah, killing those piglets may have been a bad move in case these piglets here get angry at me because of that. Okay. And ignite those last three. Shoot. There we go. We are fully operational. Maximum power has been achieved. Yeah. They seem to get down from the top level just fine. Yeah, the only thing left now is I need to build an item burner. Because of the issue of zombie flesh that we need to burn. So let me go grab the materials I'm going to need for that. Okay, item burner. I'm gonna need some redstone, a comparator, dropper, lava, hopper, and chest. Those are the materials I need. probably fine. We'll actually do a test mock-up here just to make sure it works. What I'm thinking. Barrel. Okay, so need a lot more redstone than this. That might be enough. So what I do is do that. That. Comparator. And repeater. Repeater. Toot, toot, toot. Ooh. There. Now in theory, if I throw something in there, nothing happened. Why did nothing happen? Did it not read? Fact that everything's in here. Oh, it did. Oh, right. I need another repeater. Because it's only giving an output signal of 1. There. There. And like that. Hopper's getting locked. Okay. Let's try a dispenser, see if that does it differently. What happened to the fish? No, it's still getting locked. Eh? How do I prevent it from getting locked? Let me do a quick look into a okay, automatic item dispenser. Images. I think I know what I need to do. Don't want to read the hopper, I want to read the dispenser itself. Yeah, okay. dispensed it once. But now it's locked it. How do I do it so it doesn't lock itself? Oh, okay. Maybe. To a solid block. So I just need a block, any block. And there we go. There we go, that's what we need. So if I had... That goes into there. Oh, it's still getting itself... If I put some of this dust into the side. This apparently. There we go. That's what we need. That. Perfect. Alright, so memorize this machine and its layout, and we're about to rebuild this there. Okay, and... Get a lava bucket. Because we want to be destroying the items. Thinking ideal location is right here. Just gotta grab the build materials. Perhaps right here instead. Right here. Yes. Go. Grab. Bunch of blackstone. Should be enough. Ideally, I want the barrel sitting right there. Over there. His dispenser needs to go down, which means this goes a little bit deeper. clearing the water out properly this time. Moved it up last time.
Suck.
Oh, thank you. I do love me a good old suck. Appreciate it. Here I want stairs. But I need more polished blackstone. I'll face this way. Oh. Just burger. Dust. I think I need more space. Shit. Just one more block of space. There we go. Now we have the space we need. Shit. That's connected, but why did that not connect? So I need to make this wider, do I? Fuck. No, I don't. I had that there to do the job before, didn't I? There we go. Perfect. All right, we have almost fully functional. I just need to place the lava. These all in. Grab those. There we go. And it's burning the flesh. Perfect. Need a couple more solar lanterns, and we'll be good. There we go. Throw that temp block. Here. Place this. Because I noticed that was missing. There we go. Pretty damn easy. This system now. Also burned up chicken and here as well. There we go. Fully fucking functional. I gotta finish the pyramid above for the aesthetics, and then we'll be good. We'll probably do that on tomorrow's stream, which, as a reminder, I am confirming tomorrow will be the final Minecraft weekday. It'll be day 14 of Minecraft week. One thing I do want to do is check it off on the list. Bartering farm and gold farm. Well, can definitely mark off the bartering farm as being done. Just gotta mark off. And once the pyramid is done, we can mark off gold farm as being done as well. So if you could figure out who we're gonna raid, let's see. We will raid Starry Skipper today. It's been a while since I've raided her, and she's playing a Sea of Thieves right now. Okay, Piglin Boring Farm, done. There we go. And soon I'll be able to put finishing the raid farm as completed as well, because I just gotta grind at the gold farm for a while until I've got enough gold blocks to do the whole perimeter. There we go. Oh, turtle farm is also done. Skeleton grinder rebuild, that's definitely to do. The next one that I'm most likely to get finished is the new north to south branch of the hub, which is completely dug out, as you've seen. I just got decorated. And now that I've got the piglin burning farm done and integrated, I can do the rest of the tunnel decoration without worry. Because that's kind of the reason why I held off on doing that thus far. Aside from just the time investment. Alright. That is almost done. That will be probably done on tomorrow's stream. Okay, so... Alright. You're going to get the raid message prepared, Winston. We will, get the, raid initiated. Raid. Story. There we go. To those of you who may be lurking or are unfamiliar with how we do things, lurkers in the chat, what I want you to do is copy and paste that message that you just saw Snuffles post in the chat, and then add to it whichever milk emojis you have access to. If you do not have access to any, you can either subscribe to unlock a bunch of them for yourself, as well as to support me if you so wish to desire to do so, or you can unlock some of them for free by using some of your channel points that you got from merely watching the stream. Alright, with that, I shall see y'all tomorrow for the final day of Minecraft Week. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. Good night.